Anybody here? Nobody yet? Okay. Where's everybody at? Hello. What up? What up? It's a record for me. 3 times live tonight. What's up, CTC? Well, Louie, I gotta make this again. It didn't quite set in the middle, and I'm kind of upset with it. So, I gotta make it again, most likely tomorrow. But today, I've got this going on. Denim burlap micarta. I didn't put enough accelerator in this when I did this, so learning lesson. Do it again. So, that said, I'm going to get busy with this right now. Here's that knife I got today, 50 bucks. I was surprised when he told me it comes with the box and all the paperwork. I was happy to see that. I'm going to gift this to my brother in a couple of years when he retires from mobile after 40 years. Mobile, Joliet Refinery, that's 10 minutes from my house here. My brother's a head honcho out there. He hires and fires anybody he wants. Head of fire and safety. This guy actually worked for him. This was gifted to him from Mobile, 1991. LB7 charade. Got the logo on it. Mobile logo. Pretty sweet. Never been used. This has never been put on a belt or nothing. So I'm going to get that name off of the blade and have my brother's laser engraved on there. When he retires in 2 years. What's up, Ground Fog? Grandpa, who's Grandpa? Jim's in here now? Okay, get some gloves on here. This should turn out really cool. And this time I'm not going to skip on the accelerator. Where is the accelerator? Come on, accelerator. There you are. Okay. Your grandpa. Okay. I'm only old enough to be your father, not your grandfather, buddy. I watched Justin's live this morning. He didn't know I was there. See them little fat fingers working on that leather. Here he is. No marble in his workpiece. That was hilarious. Go back and watch it, you'll laugh. His little fat fingers going to town. All right, enough said. So I got a bag here. I'm going to put all this in here in this bag. I hope I got enough cut. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? I think I need to add more. There's Jim. Welcome, Jim. I think after I cut this up, I'll have enough. I'd rather have more burlap anyways than the denim. Alright, I think that'll do. 8 more ounces. There we go. All right, 10 drops per ounce. Last time I put 60 for 8 ounces. Actually, probably around 70, but I'm gonna go a full 80. $55. Okay, we got some good humidity here today, so should be good. Should fit up real fast. Ten minutes to work with it. Hey, JF, Junior Knife Collector. What up, bud? Today was good, huh, White City? How you doing, White City? Okay, I think I got it mixed pretty darn good this time. No skimping on the stuff. In the bag it goes. Mix it up. Make sure everything gets well mixed. I'm getting it all over my hands. Man, I need to get longer gloves. They show doing this in the bag. I don't think I'm going to do that. Working this fine. Keep this within the confines of the mold. Level it out somewhat. It's starting to set up already. Okay. What? No picture gloves doing this. Where's all my bolts at now? Did they fall on the floor? Oh, this is no good. This is no good. There they are. Okay. Forward, forward. Okay. Forward, forward. Come on. Come on. Go down to the spacer blocks and I'll be done. Seems like I got enough material in here. It's starting to squeeze out now. Try to contain it. Okay. All right. That's it. Good night, Jedi. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. Bat City, you're back awake. Tina says hi, everybody. Hey, Tina. Barbara is waiting to buzz my head. Guys, gotta call it a night. Have a great weekend, everybody. You too, Jim. I'll see you tomorrow if you can. Tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock, and then tomorrow night, 8 o'clock. So I got some runoff coming out of here, as you can see. And this parchment paper, it does a good job stopping it. Last time I got all messy. So, let's see if I can clean this thing out. I like to get as many uses as possible out of these things. Well, it's starting to set up, that's for sure. Yeah. It's gelling right in there, boy. Look at that. It's gelling up already. That means I got more than enough accelerator. Zona, it was 110 heat index here today, buddy. 98 degrees with a heat index of relative 110. Nobody wants to be outside here right now. You got a dry heat where you live. We got a humidity heat here. And it just drains you. I went out to water my garden. Got the sprinkler going on. I'm going to put this outside where it's real humid. Shut up. My dogs love me. They miss me every night. Yeah, I was upset about this one, fellas. I even put some accelerator here in the middle. The whole outside's perfect, but this inside's too soft, too unacceptable. I didn't use enough accelerator. Lesson learned. So I'll make some more tomorrow. Got to diet first. Fiberglass don't like to stick to this foam either. That's cool. Okay. Hey, Fat. You gotta ask you something? Terry Davenport, how's it going? I'm making burlap and denim micarta. It's in the press. About an hour and a half, I'll take it out. It's so humid outside right now, it'll be perfect. Yeah, that is a nice knife, eh? This could be a perfect gift for my brother. I got this pure gondola marigold healing salve for people with psoriasis. It smells like marigold. Takes all this chappiness away. My hands need it. Oh yeah, I got several Uncle Henrys. Gotta clean my shop up. I got everything scattered, man. Don Knotts? Who's that? Be right back. Oh, my camera. Stay still. Ah. Taking this buck 110 apart. I'll get a little closer for y'all. There we go. Center pin spring. It's out. There it is. Okay. When I do Louis, I'm gonna make a video on it. I'm gonna take his apart tomorrow and record the whole thing. It's so easy for me to take a buck apart. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna make an actual whole video for the world to watch. Now you just clip these things here, the pins, and they fall right out to the inside of the knife. They won't be used again. Scales are off. I use them for patterns. Clip off these pins here. Push the remainder through. and it's gone. They're gone. Ooh. Now what I'll do is I'm going to tape this blade up so I don't scratch it. I save this pin so I can match the size. Here's the spring pin for the back lock. Right there. That's how it locks the blade. This thing goes into the bolster. It slides in a slot right here, in case you don't know. A lot of you do, but see here, it's in the slot now. This is called a rocker lock bar. It's never called a spring. You never call this a spring. That's the spring. On a traditional knife, this is called a rocker spring. Okay? And on a folding lock back, it's called a rocker lock bar. Rocker lock bar. And the spring's here. Lena, I was playing the guitar. Yeah. Was Lena here when I was playing the guitar, Luke? I'd like to see Knife Monkey play the guitar. That'd be hilarious. Ghost Riders in the snow. I caught someone's live today, and I'm like, I wanted to talk, but I didn't say anything the whole live stream. But I'm like, I just wanted to say, turn that damn fire department radio off. That thing was like so loud. Oh, I got all kinds of guitars. I make guitars. I got guitars. I play guitars. My favorite one that I play is the Les Paul with JH series active pickups in it. I custom put in. James Hetfield from Metallica. All right, now I'm going to clean this and get it taped so I don't scratch it. Pay attention to what I'm doing, because if you ever want to do this, then you know what's up. Since there's already scratches on these bolsters, I'm not going to worry about taping them off. Now, where did I put my tape? Well, I wouldn't really consider Les Paul's the best. They're amongst the best made, yeah. But there's others. Gibson, Les Paul, Fender Strat, you know, the list goes on. They're all competitive with one another. Now, Les Pauls are more iconic than most guitar companies. There's a lot of companies around the world that make a hell of a great guitar. In some cases better than Les Paul's. Alvarez was one of them. But Alvarez shut down their doors and they sold out to an American company, so it's better than selling out to a Chinese company, right? Where's the end of this tape? Here it is. I'm going to carve the top of that, so I'm going to leave that exposed. Hello, Adam. That should be enough. Okay, now look at the dirt on that thing. Oh yeah, I'm in the States. I live near Chicago. Everybody knows where Chicago is. Man. That's ready to go. Now, I might as well carve this. What do you say? Y'all want to watch me carve this? New Jersey. I lived there in the military. My first deployment in the Army before I went in the Navy. Fort Dix, home of the Dix. I walked the boardwalk many nights. Adam. It is acetone, correct. Acetone is a shop essential for most knife makers and hobbyist enthusiasts that work with different metals and materials. Especially when you're working with acid in metal. You want any fingerprints, any oils or anything on a metal when you go to treat it with acid. Oh yeah, I chased the ladies on the boardwalk when I was in the Army. When I went to it, it wasn't co-ed. I guess they reopened Fort Dix now and it's co-ed. Get off the McGuire Air Force Base. You can hear the jets screaming over Fort Dix every night. What I need to do, I've been wanting to do, this mod I did a long time ago. I carved this one. folding hunter. And the scale fell off on him. Buffalo horn. Beautiful buffalo horn. Well, I want to put it back on here. Let's flatten that thing back out. Thank you. Just to show some of you newcomers here, I do a lot of mods on knives. Here's some of my mods. Put ironwood on it. No, let me see. That's not ironwood. That's yeah, that's ironwood. Here's a Buck 112 Slim I did with cherry wood. Here's a Buck 110. I carved the spine. That's real gold inside there. Clear epoxy, real gold, white G10 liners. This is one of the first ones I did. Earth tone micarta. I just put a snake pattern on everything. One of my first carvings too. And I hammer finished everything. Louis, Arizona EDC, he's probably got the most bucks from me. He's got this one. Another one coming that I'm doing. This is green maple I dyed, carved the spine on. Here's another 110 Slim that I don't like anymore. I gotta redo it. Brown burlap micarta. Many, many others that I've done for people, and I've got videos on them on the channel. And a cherry buck, I put my Kodiak edge bear claw up top and some bear claws going down the side. This one turned out nice. Here's a couple more I done. Any of y'all want one custom modified, just let me know. Here's a Recon 1 I did in black carbon fiber with copper. I made them scales for it. And I made the copper wound lanyard on it. Here's the 4 Max Scout. I love cold steel, of course. Zebra wood. I made zebra wood scales for it. And here's petrified fish, beluga. That's Swedish birch burl. I made the scales for that too. I'm gonna get the fixed blade beluga next from petrified fish. And probably modify that one too. Well, I sell any of this you want, but not these specifically. These are mine. What you see here is mine. But I set up appointments for guys that want a knife, particular knife modified it. If you don't have the knife, if I purchase it, it's the price of the knife plus the work on it. And I'll tell you, these ain't cheap dates. You're talking a complete buck redo is like $375. Okay. If I carve the spine and all the way up, it's $400. If I carve this, $375. If I don't carve anything, $325. New scales, $325. It's a lot of work. You want a pound finish? I can throw that in. You know, something like this. I make the scales. If you have the knife, I'll make the scales. If I have it, I'll make the scales and send you the scales for probably $100. But you're gonna have a one-of-a-kind knife. Formac's not only big, but it's the most undestructible knife you'll own. 800 to 900 pounds to break that triad lock. This is probably, everybody's reviewed this knife and nobody's been able to break it. That's what you call reliability. This is going to be my next one. SR1 Light. I'm going to take these plastic scales off of it. And I might even put that micarta I'm making tonight on it. Who knows? I think I'll leave it out. Good candidate. I think that looked cool with that green, or that blue denim burlap micarta. This one I did a video on. Totally restored. I made a whole new liner lock for it. Klein & Son, Chicago, Illinois, USA. Of course, I live by Chicago. I love my traditional folders. Probably going to take this one from Cold Steel apart. Kudo Light. I'm probably going to do a micarta handle for it. This is a slip joint. And I also make knives. This is my Barlow I made. Carved spine, ironwood. And then this one here I made, this is my lock back. Kodiak edge. I just carved a blade on this one. These are two of my traditional knives I make. And I make all the sheaths. These are some of my fixed blades I made. Here's my fighting knife. worn clip. I got this sent back to me by a fellow that had it for a while, and he couldn't afford it, so he sent it back to me. And he didn't keep the blade oiled, so I gotta sand it and redip it. But I got my logo stamped here on it, Kodiak Edge. It's got a hybrid sheath, half kydex, half leather. This is my bushcraft knife. My ferro rod broke on me, so I had to take it out. But this is also kydex and leather. This is my bushcraft, 1095. You can see through the scales. See the pins are going through it. It's got orange plexiglass liners and a Celtic rope pattern on the spine. And that's hedge, brass bolster. No problem, Brown. I'm gonna go back. I got a couple other coin shops in town. They got all kinds of coins, and I'll notify you when I go. Here's one of my custom designs here, Kodiak Edge, black burlap micarta. It's got a see-through bear mosaic pin. This thing's a beauty. Carved in the top, and it's got a rock pattern going all the way down the spine. That's $10.95. And one more here. This one, the sheath I made, matched the blade of the knife. That's what the blade looks like. That's what the handle looks like. This is $10.95. Brown burlap micarta, G10 black spacer, and ironwood. Again, G10, G10. Brass pin in the back. You could pop a bottle with this one. Skin a deer and drink a beer. Look at this collection I have are in the kitchen. I got a lot of them in the kitchen too. This is the first knife I ever made, more than 10 or 11 years ago. It's made from a file. Deer stag. I just left the brow tine on there. Not too bad for a first time knife. And they go on and on. I mean, I got this whole case full of my collection. I got stuff on the top there, but there's a top shelf all filled with knives too. 3 shelves. That's some of my collection. Half of what I own. Half of the knives I own. $10.95, awesome price. $10.95 for what, Doug? Oh yeah, you're not gonna get Walmart prices. Craftsmanship ain't cheap. If you want a custom Barlow made by me, it's gonna cost you $250. You know, custom lockback, same thing. Fixed blades, 250. I think my cheapest fixed blade's 175. Actually, 125. I had an ulti clip on it. I took it off, but I'm going to put another one on. I'm going to strip this handle and put something on it. But this is my sod buster. Sow buster, I call it. Kodiak Edge sow buster. Carved spine on it. 1084. I'm gonna take this baked off enamel finish off of it. And I'm gonna Cerakote it. This is a pocket drop, goes right in the front pocket. This is my cheapest knife at 125 basic. You want it carved, 160. But I'm going to have interchangeable handles for that knife coming. I got a guy that's going to make me a batch of 100 blades, and then all I got to do is grind them and heat treat them. I can sell them at a relatively lower cost. Here's what I'm working on. This is the pattern of a trapper, like a case trapper, but it's a fixed blade trapper. I always wanted a fixed blade trapper, so I'm making one. And this is the one I think I'm going to put that micarta I'm making now on. This is 1095 high carbon steel, full flat grain. Just to show you what a case trapper looks like. This is a case trapper right here. But I don't think I modeled this one after the trapper. I think I modeled it after a different knife. Anyways, but it's basically a trapper pattern, but a fixed blade now. Oh, it's Don Comet. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Don Comet's my overseas blood brother. My genetic pool comes from where he lives. Tell him what country you're from, Don. Y'all haven't subscribed to Don Comet's page? Go there. He's got some really great and cool knives he buys all around the world. A lot of them from Sweden and Scotland by Danish American parentage. Okay, I'm Scottish Irish, Don. Scottish, Irish, Swedish, Amish, and Dutch. That's what I am. My great grandfather, Scottish Irishman, James Philly. But yeah, all you guys here that are listening to me, go over to Don Comet's Facebook page and give him a like. Subscribe to his page and check out some really cool knives that he's got. Some Native American in there somewhere, huh? And Don also plays the guitar like me once in a while. He'll get up and play the guitar on his video. He's my Scottish Irish brother from another mother. YouTube only, friends, no Facebook. Facebook. Yeah, right, exactly. I hear you. Thanks, MIPD. How many subs you got now, Dong? You're over 1,000, ain't you? Let me get my seat. I told Big Jim I was going live. He hasn't woke up yet, I don't think. This is Louie's knife. I'm gonna be doing a live video, or not live video, but I'm gonna be doing a full video on taking this one apart. And I also tomorrow I gotta make more green burlap micarta for it. But when I grow up, I'll be like Kodiak. Come on, man. You're killing me. I told my wife I'll never grow up. I think I'm going to epoxy this back together now. This has waited too long on my bench not to get epoxy back together. And I got a solution for it. Well, this buck here, I'm going to carve the spine tonight, and I got some micarta I'm putting on it that I made. I think I'm going to put that micarta on this instead. Heat treat it tomorrow. I got a couple knives I got to heat treat. This one here, I don't know, I was thinking of doing a first where I actually carve something on the scales, hand carve something. Yeah, y'all get a chance, go over and check out Don Komet's Facebook, or not Facebook, I'm sorry, YouTube channel, and subscribe to his channel, man. Good dude, great knife content, plays the guitar. Thanks, Brown Sugar, I appreciate it. I've been a subscriber to this channel almost 2 years now, so I lurk in his videos. I don't always comment on people's videos, but I like to watch them all. I'm getting in, Dong, I'm going to get into scrimshaw. I'm going to do scrimshaw, and I'm going to get that whole setup that spins around, and I'm going to start carving these bolsters with floral patterns and everything, man. I want to do tin work too. I want to start making puko knife sheaths with intricate carvings and inlays, from reindeer antler to you name it, buddy. I'm only touching the iceberg what I'm going to be doing with knives. Well, right now my knives Boba are mostly customs, and the ones I make, like my bushcraft, I can make any custom knife for you. So I basically do things on order. You can go over to you can go through my YouTube channel, look at a lot of my knives and my shorts. You see anything you like, any custom I do, or any mod I do, or any style of knife that I made in my videos. Or if you got a favorite knife you want custom modified, or if you want a custom bushcraft knife made, I can shoot some ideas at you and make whatever you want. Texas stag covers would be cool on that. Electrician's knife, for sure. That's a cool idea for the Camillus. Yeah. John Adams, I'm gonna get you a slip. You got anything in particular you want on that, John? Let me get a pad of paper. I'm gonna write this down and start it this week. How about I do you a slip with the hand carved basket weave? Where I'm talking, the basket weaves would be like a 1/2 inch. Not a stamped basket weave, a hand carved one. What size of knife you want it for, John? Yeah, one of these days I might make some pin material. Mosaic pins, but I'm not in no hurry to do that. You can only do so much. You taking off, Don? Come in. Slip for a trapper. Okay. We'll fit this knife here. Alright. We'll get you a slip made for a trapper. There's the trap. We're going to do one like this. And I'm going to do a weave pattern on it for you. For a trapper. Put you a little lanyard hole right there. You could pull it out of your pocket. How's that? Of course, each one will be look like it's woven. Hand carved woven pattern. You combat Bob's back in the house. Yeah, that'll be about the size right there. Typical 2.5 by 4, probably 4 1/4. But that trapper will slide right out of it. I got you wrote down, but I'll put that right here. Get it, mate. You've been asking for a while. I'm going to send your slip out tomorrow, Yukon Bob. So you should have it by Thursday or Friday in Alaska. It'll take probably most of the week to get there. Okay, back to this. I might not be able to do that tonight if I can't find that epoxy. Where did I put my epoxy? Brand new epoxy bottles, and I put them some. I gotta hang up this guitar thing. I got it at a garage sale for a couple bucks. There she is. Oh, you gave me address too. Okay. Usually you'd email it to me, but that's fine. I'll just write it down now. 832 Rock Road. What's Georgia? Geo, right? Hmm. 30153. Yeah, I mean it'll probably be 40 bucks. If it was plain, it would be 25. You got Venmo? Tech Fukuda knife blanks on eBay. Look awesome. Cool. Party at John's house. Yep, we got his address now. I'm headed to Georgia now. On knife blanks for a 119 style knife. Hey, you're probably looking at about 100 bucks. Somewhere around there. No, I haven't live streamed garage sale yet. Come on down, he said. Depends on what material and if I gotta buy it, and you know what I gotta do to the knife, you know. Just put the handles on though. It's around 100 bucks. MDF starts at 100. Is that the name of some guy's company, MDF? Order pizza, John. Gunner's on his way. don't know if I got a cutting blade left. I might. There we go. Here's what I do to remedy this. And I do this to all my buck 110s. I'm going to come in here and make a biscuit joint there and there on both bolsters, and then I'll do the same on this. And that gives the epoxy somewhere to flow into and creates a biscuit joint, so these won't want to pop back up again. First I'll scratch the surface a little better. Okay, you see what I did here is I cut a slot. I don't know if you can see it. I cut a slot here inside that bolster and a slot in this bolster, and I did the same on the ends of the scale. See the slots I cut in it? It'll fill with the epoxy and it creates like what's called a biscuit joint. I don't know if you're all familiar with a biscuit joint is. Six hours and 38 minutes. Make the pizza. Make sure the pizza ain't cold. Well, you better make it in 6 hours. All right. Where's my paper towel? I'll clean it all up with acetone. Garage sale, 10 cents. Or quarter. All tacos. Heading to Georgia to John's house. Okay. Now, one thing I gotta do here, I forgot. I don't want to get any epoxy inside this spring here. Come on. This makes it so you don't have a mess to deal with. I'm gonna get my clamps. Cam clamps. Best clamps made for knife building. I'll fill that biscuit joint that I made. Same on the bolsters. Ooh, I hear thunder out there. I gotta go shut my garden hose off. I'm watering my garden right now. I forgot about that. Yeah, these cam clamps are the best thing for clamping knives together. They're not too bulky and they get the job done. You can get these clamps, dog, come on Amazon. That's where I get them. Cam clamps. They're the best, bud. You get them all different sizes. These were $17. The bigger they get, the more expensive they are. These little guys are 17 bucks a piece. It's about the cheapest ones I could find. Not compromise quality. You watch all the great makers from the Camillus Knife Factory, this is what they use. That Rockwell that worked for Camillus for all them years, that's what he uses. Worked for the company for 43 years. He's got his own shop now and he still uses them. Forgot his first name. I want to say David Rockwell. He's one of the main designers for Camillus until they shut their doors in 2007. I got a couple of his videos in my playlist if you want to watch them, where he works on custom knives with these clamps. You learn a lot of shit in my playlist. I got a lot of history on knives and knife makers in there. Check out my playlist in my description. But everything seems to be lined up now real good. Like I said, I made biscuit joints. Now them scales are going to want to pop up again. Once that epoxy dries, it's golden. I do that to all my Buck 110s. I never have scales pop off. All right, that's golden. Everything seated properly. Be good in a few hours. Guess I give you all a little bit more view of my shop here. Part of my shop. Kind of close on everything. Louis, I've sent you a few emails. I have yet to get a response. Are you talking about me, Jerry? You talking to me? I'll go there now. I gotta go outside and see what that micarta's up to. I'll be right back. I gotta check, make sure my windows will roll up. I gotta turn off my garden hose. I'll be back in 5. Less than 5, couple of minutes. Yeah, my windows were down in my truck. Okay. I got my Dremel set up already. What did everyone carry today? I only carried one knife today. Actually two. Let me see. Carried my wallet, my lighter. Carried this today. Usually every day. Arizona EDC custom slip. I carry my bullet knife every day. And I carried this. A Kershaw Emerson Wave. Kershaw collaboration with Emerson Knives. Opens right up every time. That's what I carried. Ram horn RR and buckshot RR. What's that, Jerry? A Rough Riders. Cool. I got some leftover ram horn. Leftover ram horn from a buck 110 mod I did. I put ram horn on a buck 110. Then here's a buck 110. I put these. You'll see the video in my playlist. Pine cone scales. I used from here to about there on a pine cone for that buck 110. Don't commit. That's pretty crazy. This is my case whaler here. Got the wheel on the blade. I don't know if you can see it. See right there. Case double X whaler. And it's a 10 dot. One hell of a half stop on it. All original. Thanks, Jerry. Yeah, so this is what I carry. I carry usually every day. I always have a Remington bullet on me. I love Remington bullets. I got them in my knife collection. I gotta clean this thing up. Do something with it. Okay, bar. No snap on it anymore. That tang's wore down. And I gotta make a spring for this yet. This German switchblade. Would you call that a whaler blade profile, a rope blade, ram's foot, or what? Well, it's probably a sheep's foot blade. Straight edge, sheep foot. Case whaler, sheep foot. A 9-dot, yeah, that's cool. Anymore when I get case knives, I don't like to get them unless they're 10 dots. I mean, if you're going to collect, you might as well collect the ones that collectors want the most, which are the 10 dots. I gave Big Jim a 10 dot Granddaddy Barlow, case Granddaddy Barlow. I knew he'd appreciate it more than me. So that's what I carried today. I want to finish this hatchet that I made. I'm going to wrap this in leather, I think. I got my logo up here. I might put it on the other side too. It just needs to be cleaned. It's not scratched. It's just dirty from sitting. Black walnut handle. And I'm going to put a lanyard hole in here, and I'll make a belt sheath for it. I made this about 8 months ago. I never got around to finishing it. Somebody's interested in it, I'll probably finish it. Paper, that's a lamb's foot is what you're calling it? Blade pendant in the house. Yeah, Arizona, did you go over and subscribe to Don Comet's page yet? Good dude, man. Check him out. Old Timer 50T. I like the one I got from Louis. '51 old timer. It's probably one of my favorite knives now. Okay, this is a Schrade 51 OT. Thanks, Louis. Mighty obliged. Arizona EDC hooked me up with this knife. Saw cut Delrin. I love a good honking blade. It's almost a spear point there. Come to think of it, it pretty much is a spear point. But it's a honker, man. It's what Big Jim, Barlow Jim would call a, what does he call it? Banger. This one here is a banger. The beast. Schrade beast. I mean, compare this to your typical Schrade, right? You know, where is it at? Here's the blade on the LB7. In comparison, that's much fatter. It's almost as long in the handle too, not much shorter. Blade's a little shorter, but it's much wider. If you look at this, I'm wondering what the belly is on cutting. How much cut belly you got? I'd have to bring these here. See if I can do this. It's like the same amount of cut belly. Shorter blade. I'd probably say they're both probably as aggressive as each other. $22.30 maple tea, 1 gallon of water, 2 bags of sun tea, 1 bag of orange green tea, 1.5 cups of sugar, a squeeze of maple syrup, steep for 15 minutes. I drink green tea. I drink ginger tea with turmeric. Yeah, the difference would be the carrier, but you know. It's just another tool. Different tools, different jobs. It's something unique for the collection. You know, how many people got a charade sheath with a mobile insignia on it, right? Mobile oil. Joliet Refinery, right here by my hometown. $19.91. Yeah. $50 I paid for it. Hell, you'd pay up to $50 just for the box. Here's another one of my customs. You can see a video on this I did. My YouTube channel. I gotta get a case shield for it though. Case double X. 1970. Scout knife. I put zebra wood on it. Cleaned it up. It was all rusty when I got it. 1970 tank stamp, case double X, USA. Yeah, it was my brother's birth year too. He was born in 1970. I was born in 65. Oh, that's too tight. I'll just leave these two up. Get this out of here. This one here lights up. I got it unplugged right now, but This is my case stag collection. Of course, this is the most expensive one in it. Deer stag, scroll pattern clasp. This is a banger. It's about a $550 knife right now in today's market. 5172 SSP. Handmade USA. Got 3 dots on it. I won this one. $25 a square. They pulled my number. If I was to buy it, then it would be about $500. It's the blue scroll pattern. Not a scratch on it. There's the Stag Stockman case. 2 blades. These are all new. I've never used any of these. As long as I'm doing this, I might as well leave them open. Double-bladed Stockman. I want to call this a sow belly, but I know it's not a sow belly. I can't remember the name of it. Help me out, Louis. Deer stag. These are all deer stag. Saddle horn, that's it. Yes, sir. Saddle horn. I keep getting the sow belly and the saddle horn confused, mixed up. Damn mosquito doing in here. Stag rust lock. This is the first one I bought in this collection. Large trapper. Those are growing on you? I love the stag, man. Love the stag. Like I said, I don't buy many case anymore unless they're 10 dot. They pull one out of the vault pattern, I'll get it. It'll be a 10 dot. Large Stockman. Medium Stockman. Beautiful stag, man. Beautiful stag. And last but least, with no magnets for it, I just need to get a binder. Single-bladed stag barlow. Case stag barlow. How beautiful that stag is on both sides. You love the terminology? Commit? Dong? Hey Dong, I've been wanting to ask, what's your first name, man? Is that your first name, Dong? Oh. I gotta get some magnets here for that. I might move these over and put another row of magnets in the front. This lights up. I got a blue light for it. Or it's got a blue strip light in the back here that lights up the case on it. These are 125 bucks if you buy one. I think it's worth it. He's already waiting while I asked. Dong. No, he's not Vietnamese or Chinese. He's Scottish. He's Scottish like me. He's my blood brother from another mother. The name is Khmer. That's cool. My Scottish-Irish grandfather was James Farley. Typical name over there. Jade or gold? No, I don't have no jade or gold. You can see my case lit up over there. See it? The blue. I better put a plug on my light here, my phone here before I die like I did last night. Down to 43% from 100. I'm not doing bad. But your name is Eric. Okay, I got you, Eric. You're trolling. Come on, Vic. Not you. You ain't trolling here. Got these cool boots. I'm gonna make a cowboy boot purse out of. They're pretty cool. Oh, aha! What is this doing in here? Look at that phone. I've been looking all over for these. In my leather box. How in the heck did it get in here? I got this at a garage sale a few weeks ago. Old Imperial, Province, USA. Got broken scale on this side. It's pretty cool, no less. It's got like a reindeer head on it. I think I'm gonna have to replicate this for the other side. And these, I've been looking all over God's creation for them. They were stuck in my leather box. Can you imagine that? Can you add a bevel on the handle with broken handle? Add a bevel, what do you mean? A bolster, you mean? No. I could take this scale off and replicate it, make a mold from it. I'll take this off and make a mold from it and pour a new one with epoxy resin. It'll be identical when I'm done. Both sides. Justin did it. Yeah, I'm sure. Exposed thing, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you got a, like I said, if you got a good scale on one side, you can pull the scale off if you don't break it and make a mold from it. And then you can mold another scale for the other side, see? I mean, this is Delrin, but I mean, You can do it out of epoxy, no problem. But you can replicate this with a mold. You want a pair of these scales replicated? I'll make a half a dozen of them. Yeah. I mean, I'll get the color and everything. Just like this. I make a mold from this. I'll make 2 scales for this one and 2 more scales. So I'll make six scales for 3 knives. And then if you got one of these imperial knives that need these scales on it, then yeah, I'll send them to you. Are you in Scotland? Yeah, I'll make you some, dog. Or Eric. I'll start calling you Eric. Hey, Big Jim, go check out Don Kmet's page. He's from Scotland. He's like you, man. He's got knives all over the place, and they're pretty cool, man. He's got them from everywhere, from America to Japan to Germany, you name it. Good dude, man. Check out Don Kmet's page. I've been a sub on his page for a couple years now. And he plays guitar like me. Good old boy. So I found these files that I bought at a garage sale for $1 a piece. $1 a set. Never used them yet. You take these out, and this set here, put it in the holder and tighten it up like a drill, kind of like a drill chuck. Pretty darn cool. For $1, you can't beat it, right? There we go. Good to go. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Jim. Finally found them. Hiding in my leather stash. Here's a nice little set too. I think I paid 50 cents for this set. They've been sitting a while, a little bit of rust on them, but that'll come off when I start using them. Nice hardened steel. Oh yeah. Found them. Okay. I'm gonna go get that micarta. We'll see what it looks like, guys. Oh yeah, this thing's rock hard, boy. Look at that. Oh, it don't want to break. Let's see how we did here, folks. I bet this is going to look badass. It's a lot harder than the first attempt. Coffee break. Be right back, Jim said. I'll send you a knife, Jim, if you send me a bag of that coffee. It'll be a surprise package knife for you. I ran out of that Deep South coffee, man. I miss it. I just need to call up Billy and order some. And how easy is this, right? For a press. It's a lot quicker using hand clamps, but they don't get it perfectly even like this does. The spacers makes it perfect every time. I could use my cordless DeWalt to do this if I wanted to. They found you. Who found me? Custom Craftworks LLC found you and tugged you. That's cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. You never know when I'm going to be live. 2-3 times a week, sometimes more. Hell, I was live 3 times today alone. Okay, I got something better to fry with here. Borrow those too. I made one recently using PE cutting boards, but they're too flexy. I hear you. You watched my video on how to make this one. I got something stuck over here. I'll get it. I need a screwdriver. Maybe my hatchet. There we go. There we go. I broke it. There she comes. I could make these studs a little bit shorter. These bolts, I mean. I might make some more tonight. Hi, whoever you are. I can't read your name. It's some kind of scrolly scroll. Middle Eastern scroll work there, boy. Oh boy, here comes the trolls now. All right, Jim, you got your coffee fix ready? Good beans. See how she looks, fellas. It appears to look 3/8 all the way around it. Oh yeah. Looking good. Look at that. It's like unwrapping a Christmas present. That is crazy. Where's my knife when you want it? Where's a good knife when you want one? I'm gonna go cut it into a rectangle on the saw. On the table saw. It's perfectly 3/8 though, man, I'll tell you that. A little bit of runoff, but I'll cut all that off. Better go run my sander before my wife goes to bed. All right, come over here. Man, this parchment paper is not supposed to stick like this. Oh yeah, this is beautiful. I can't wait to get it on that knife. So far, denim and micarta just tossed around. She will beat your arse. Sub to Dawn. Thanks, Derek. Here is a deal. 2 kissing crane folders and a bag of coffee for a modern. And I am Kershaholic. Well, you're a Kershaholic. I can't give you this one. This is Kershaw Emerson Wave collaboration. But I got a Kershaw. You want? We'll complete your set. You got the smaller one I sent you. Here's the bigger one. Did I send you the smaller one? This is the Hinder design, Kershaw. Frame lock. Two kissing crane folders and a bag of coffee. We're modern and I am a Kershawholic. Cairo 2. Is that what this is called? TI. Hinder design. I can't remember the name of that one. I got the box for it too and everything. What else you want? Hold on. I got this Magnum Bonsai canoe. And that's real stag, Jim. It's made in China. I'll give you these two for a bag of coffee and 2 kissing creams. I'll give you them too. This has got the bonsai tree on the shield. Bonsai. And it's real deer stag. Or real bone, I'm sorry. It's red bone. Alright, I'll put these aside and put your name on it. Send them Monday. This micarta looks sweet. I gotta go sand it and cut it. Sand one edge, then I'll cut it on the table saw. Make it the perfect size. Trying to get the rest of this off. I don't know why this is sticking like this. There we go. This one turned out rock solid, boy. I love it. That's fine, Jim. Well, whenever you get done them, don't worry about it. I might even have your other knives done. If you want, I'll just. I know you're like me. I get paid on the first. Try to get your other knives done by the first, and I'll send all 4 of them to you. No biggie. Just your name, Jim, is good enough credit for me. Come on. Little at a time. Kind of a groove there, but that's okay. I expect some of this. Nice and flat on this side. I'm gonna cut this and make it easier. Hair dryer on it? Yeah, that'll probably work, won't it? I want to flatten this out before my wife goes with it. I'll be right back. Fucker. I'm tripping on shit. God almighty. Sorry about that, folks. Wow. Tripping on cords. Damn fan cord. I didn't see it. hell? Come on. Oh my God, really? The fan just went out. Why did my fan go out? Hope everything else didn't go out with it. No. I think my fan just went poop. Okay. One more cut, be right with you. Where's my tape when I want it? Alright. There we go. Got my fan back. All right. Perfect sheet of micarta. Let me get that blow dryer. Yeah, man down for sure. Coming right out, boy. Nobody's done this before, huh? I'll just cut this end off of it, but I'll just leave that. I can live with that. Might as well chalk out a treat, huh? All right. All right. A blow dryer. Who would have thunk, right? So what do you think, guys? Isn't that cool? I mean, I got some strays in here, but no big deal. Most likely, I'll sand a lot of it anyways when I put it on a knife. It's perfectly 3/8. Them spacers do its job. I got a little wrinkle here, but you know, that's expected. It's random material, but I got a good area here for let me see here. I bet you I can get this whole knife out of it. Easy. But I might heat treat this tomorrow and use it on this. I bet you that'll look cool buffed up. Looks pretty cool. I gotta try next time not to get these wrinkles in the paper in there. Get it flatter. I might get me a metal piece to put in between the spacers. You know, with the metal to push down on it instead of the wood. It's all an experiment. MCC. What's up, Charlie? Didn't take long for this to cure though, did it? Out in that humidity. Boy, we got like 110 heat index out there. Now tomorrow I got to redo that green. I was a little upset with that. Real soft in the middle. But, you know, hey, it is what it is. Start over. This one, rock solid. Yeah, you gotta put enough curing in it. Accelerator, hardener. I tried to slow down the hardening process and it just screwed me. Charlie Cook entered the building. What do I do with my knife now? Charlie Cook slips, get you one. Oh yeah. Charlie Cook, a Christian man. Well done, folks. You want to slip by him? Now's your time to ask him. An Arizona EDC. He put the torch to this, give it like a burn look, which is pretty cool. I like it. It's got his logo on here. And Charlie's logo. So here's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to make a slip for John Adams. He's been asking for it. So I might as well make that right now. After I put some hydrocortisone on my elbows. Yeah, I'm just going to keep making that micarta until I start getting stacks of it. Different materials. I love that, man. I can't wait to sand that down and see what it looks like. Sand it and buff it. This is the interesting part here with the, you know, with the denim in between it. Learning from a master. I don't know about that. You're gonna come up here if you see me prying with that Remy? I was just trying to pry off paper, that's all. It's my user, Jim. I got other ones that are too nice to use. I won't use this one. I got like 3 more of these. I love my Remy's. That's probably too big for Cook's slip, I bet. Oh, it fits in there. Look at that, Charlie. You put a lanyard on the knife, I can pull it right out. I'm not going to carry it, though. This is one I will not carry. I won't carry this one either. Anniversary silver bullet. 1982 to 2007. Wood scales. Yeah, I won't carry this one either. Won't carry the Field Master either. Love it. Uh-oh, Louis. You better get with it, Louis. Okay, that's perfect. I love it. Not perfect, but it's gonna be something. This is drying up. Finally got this thing back together. What I did with buffalo scales. Old timer, folding hunter. I won't take that apart for a couple more hours probably. Oh yeah. Did John Adams leave already? Couple more hours. Maybe one. I gotta get my pots and pans ready for in the morning. My cowboy cooked breakfast. I didn't wake up today till 10 o'clock. We didn't go to the garage sales. But I went live with the antique stores today. Yeah, I think I'm going to heat treat this tomorrow and put that burlap micarta on it. I think that's going to look pretty sweet on this one. It's still here, baby girl. Boy, I don't think anybody talks more shit than Zona, do they? All good though, man. He's an entertainer. I'll give him that. All right. I want to carve some leather. I was thinking about doing a thick. I only got two. I don't know, man. This would be kind of a thick slip, wouldn't it? What Charlie used? It's close to what Charlie used. Use the thin stuff in the front and the thick stuff in the back. Where's my gauge? Got a gauge around here somewhere, floating. Anyways, this is 3/4 ounce, and this is fucking 6/7 ounce. That'll be fine. You didn't buy it, Paul? Did I get mine, Paul? Did you send me a slip, Paul? I can't remember. Did you send me one, Paul? I can't remember. I think I only got Charlie Cooks in Arizona. I didn't get one from Justin either. I don't really care to get one, to tell you the truth. The Neg Monkey trays? No, I don't want them either. Okay, yeah. No. He don't have no money to send it. He ain't even got a job. You can do that when you live with your pa. Was you drawing Fat City again? What's the fattest part of this? Right here. Where did I put my... Here it is. Come on. Why I have a screwdriver floating around here somewhere. I got a bubble in it. I gotta get a new cutting board. One, two, three, four. Yeah, five. Go with it like that. Yeah. Okay, 5 inches is good. What's Paul got on his? Or Charlie? Charlie's 5 1/4. I think that's a good size. It's still here even if you sent you didn't get on the watch list in my neighborhood. Oh God. You guys So full of so much love. Oh yeah. Hey Jerry, I already done all this with Donut. It needs to come down a little more. I'm gonna do that. This is a fucking razor. Hope I get the right knife. Yeah, that'll work. I need to come down further though. Oh, come on. That'll work. Still a little more. Jim, love you. He likes to get info, then act on it. Ooh. Young Jerry. Okay. I think that looks good. Field trial, field trial. So far out. He just emailed Paul. I know he watches. I watched him today too. Pretty comical watching them fat little fingers going to work on that leather. All right. I'm terrible. I'm not right. That'll be perfect. Oh yeah. What do you think? Perfect size for a trap. Of course, this will be open up more if I, without these clamps here. So, take these clamps out now. Ready to carve this. I need to get me some water. Some water. Tractor Supply, you betcha. That's where I got them clips. Okay. Oh. All right, where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? Where'd I put it? There it is. Sorry to hear that, Pollywog. Welcome back, bud. Yep, definitely praying. Definitely praying. That's the start of my weave pattern. Yeah. Now, where's my hammer? There it is. I need to get a light here. Hammer time. Okay, I'm going to start here. Oh, we have to make a few, huh, Paul? Why is it so dark? Wow. Is it my camera or my... Yeah, I think it's my darn. Okay. Uh-huh. Starting to look like a basket weave. I would be nice to get a slip from each of you guys to make them eventually. John Adams, this is your slip, buddy. Hand carved basket weave. Thanks, John. A lot of guys don't do this. They just put cuts on it. But I'm going to put cuts on it also when I'm done here. This is what really gives it that three-dimensional look. like it's an actual basket weave. Because basically it is. Oh, don't get all mushy on me there now. You guys got to meet up someday and give each other a big old hug. Okay, make sure I didn't leave nothing out here. Don't look like it. I guess I could press around the border. How's that look? Look like a basket weave to you guys? End up cutting all the way through. Yeah, you just gotta go as random as you can. Almost done with it, believe it or not. I don't think I missed any. Oh, almost. Okay. I think I got it all. How's that look, folks? Looks pretty good. Now I think I'm going to do a reverse bevel. Thanks, Derek. What, 3 or 4 different types of basket weaves or what? This is only 3-ounce leather here. Fairly thin. So I think I'm going to do something different on this. But first, I got to bevel it. I'm going to do a reverse bevel so I don't mess with the pattern. Yeah, it really makes it pop. I don't like beveling where the weave is. Oh, I need to wait. I need to wait. I need to wait. It ain't too heavy though either. Takes too long if you don't use a weight. Wow. Okay, that's a reverse bevel. Now I'm going to do something different here I've never done before. See how well this works. It's like little circles all the way around it. you know, stitch right along the side of it. Something different. I don't like to make everything exactly the same, you know. Yep, it's one of a kind. Not too many people got this stamp here. It lays down 3 circles at a time. Like I said, I'll just stitch right along that. And I don't want to put regular border tool on there because it'd be into the stitching. Because I did a reverse bevel on it. And I got one more trick up my sleeve here in a second. Takes a little time, but stop that there. So what do I want to put here? I'm not stitching nothing here. I don't want nothing gaudy. Okay, it'll contrast a little bit and pop when I antique it. Now for the final touch. You might want to write this number down if you're doing leather work. This is a B60 craft tool. B60, it's an undercut. So what I'm going to do now is come on under here. Let me see if I can get it right first. Yeah, come under here. And lift some of this leather up. This cuts underneath the cut marks. See how it gives that ribbon effect? Going from nothing to more. It actually makes this leather look like it's going underneath it. It's just a visual effect. It's a three-dimensional effect. See here, it kind of curves. Nothing in nature has a straight line, right? A lot of guys don't do this when they do a hand-carved basket weave. See that, how that's shaped? It actually comes to an edge, so it cuts. I'm literally lifting this leather up now. And you can come back here and flatten it a little bit if you want. This tool is also used for doing intricate detail on feathers and stuff like that. So if I was doing Charlie Cook's slip, I'd come in here and lift these feathers. See that? I actually did it. You see that leather moving? See, it gives it a three-dimensional look. I did this after Charlie gave me the slip. Now it looks like a real feather almost. See that? See how it lifts that leather? It gives it that three-dimensional look, like it's actually a real feather laying down there. Jim, you crazy. What are you saying now? Him and Louis share an account. Pink Pony Riders. You guys ripping on each other's ass, are you? All the time. See how it's coming together now? It's really lifting up the leather and it's making it look like it's an actual weave. Three-dimensional. You don't have this tool, get it. This takes a little practice, you'll get the hang of it. Lifting up the leather. Some of it I look more than others. Just depends on which one I want to do. Oh yeah, Charlie. He's still learning, but he's learning quick, and he does it a lot. So that's the difference. The more you do it, the quicker you learn. The more you carve on leather, the more you learn. The quicker you learn. Can you guys really see that? See how it's coming together? Everything's getting lifted now. It really looks like a real weave. Just remember, nothing in. It's just like who was it? The father of knives, of the fixed blade. He said, "You don't have." Randall learned from him. Skagel. William Skagel always said, "There's nothing in life but straight lines." So he never made his knives with anything straight on it. Not the spine, nothing. Not the handle. See what I mean though? It gives that curve to it and it lifts the leather and it really looks like it's the real deal. If you watch, you can see that leather picking up. Jerry's a seasonal pro too, man. Jerry does some really great leather work. So, yeah, I got most of it. Yeah, different speeds for sure. I mean, nobody's quicker. I mean, the more repetitious, the more you do it, the quicker the speed comes with time. But you know, technically, I love doing this. So if I wanted to charge $80 for this, I could because of the detail in it. But I told the fellow $40, and I'm sticking with it. He won't get another one that'll look so real unless people do this technique to it. But that, my friends, looks like real woven material. Everything's repetition and speed. Speed comes with repetition. I don't think I missed anything. I could keep whacking at it, but all right. I think I can live with that. Looks really good. All right. Let's see if I can get a better light here for you to see it. See how that makes it look three-dimensional? Cut that with that cutting tool. It actually looks like that material is actually woven. I got to take the tape off the back, sew it together, and tie it up. Again, they sell different depths of these, but this one here again is B60, I believe. B60 craft tool, undercut tool. Thanks, Pop. Uh-oh, Jim. Uh-oh. I gotta fry. Fry my tape up. Is John Adams still here? Yes, he's still here. Okay. Man, where is my other groove tool? I don't know what the heck I did with it. It's some thin leather, boy. It's still 2-3 ounce though. I don't have no problem with my phone over here, do I? It's always when I'm by my desk. I got a press for this, but I'm too lazy to get it out. I just give it a few whacks and I'm done. Backwoods leather, established in 2020, handcrafted by Gordon J. Holman. Okay. I think I'm going to dye this first. Just think I gotta do this again tomorrow night. But tomorrow night it'll be given away. Y'all want me to make one of these tomorrow night? I'll get everything pre-cut out so I don't have to cut it out while I'm live. I don't know what the heck happened to my damn... Oh well. What happened to my napkins? Man. It's like my roll of napkins just disappeared, boy. Huh. Would have put some down on my table. It didn't disappear on me. Glue this bad boy together. Nope, I'm just kidding, Jim. uh, Wait till I antique this, man. That weave pattern is gonna really pop. The black's gonna get underneath here where I undercut it. Uh-oh. 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 I gotta find out where that starts and stops. I don't want to go past where I glue it. Where I have to glue it. I've been using this can for about 3.5 years already. I didn't catch it though. Did you all want me to make one of these tomorrow? Same thing? Give it away? Yes, Gary said. All right, I'll make one tomorrow. Ah. What the heck did I do with my trap? I set it somewhere. Here it is. This is my trapper. Just gotta sew it. Then I'll still antique it and be done with it. Yes, this is a leather shop. Knife shop, leather shop. Okay. See how close I am to stitching them dots? I think it's going to look cool. You see my sewing machine set up. Better check my phone so it don't die on me. Hold on a second. 72%. I'm golden. I'm just going to use the thread that's in there. It looks cool. I made the mother slips with it. I got more control doing this by hand instead of with the power of the machine. Around this curve, get it nice. Sometimes it loses track when you do it relying on the machine power. There it is. Sewn up. I bet this fits in there nicely. Oh yeah. Trapper. Oh yeah. Doesn't fall out until you squeeze it. All right, now. Die these edges. Thanks, Pat. I'll leave that edge alone. Boy, why is my phone so dark here? Just seems like I ain't getting enough light down here, does it? I guess it's okay. I slick my edges with that fresh, wet oil from the dye. And then it'll get slicked again with the drag it can. There's a Resin. I gotta buy some more Resin. A couple years now, and that's almost maybe 3 years. Almost gone. I'll put the Resin on here before I antique it. Cool air, not hot air. Again, the laying ain't the greatest on this. Well, Charlie, good night, man. Thanks for stopping in. See you in the morning or tomorrow or tonight. I gotta hit it soon too if I'm gonna get up and cook. Okay, put this away. I wish I knew where my napkins were. They took a hike on me. Just can't believe that. Where did they go? I don't know. You get a little sleepy, Paul? Alright, I'm going to put this antique on it and slit these edges again and I'm done. Looking for my napkin, but I can't seem to find it. Oh well. Oh boy, it's black now. I gotta find some napkins somewhere. Put my damn fan again. Okay. Oh, maybe I dropped them under the table or something. Oh. Man, that is bizarre. I'll use this old rag, I guess. I'll show you it under the better light here in a minute. That's good enough. Okay. Put some of this crap away. Drag a cant these edges real quick. That's an equal weld. Drag a cant. Okay, she's done. Alright, I'll show it to you in the light. Man, I'm out of drink, everything. Here's Charlie's. That's it. I'll put the knife in it. See how that black gets into that lifted leather and makes it look really three-dimensional? That's it. You ain't got good light here, see? Till I get over here. Okay. Oop. Done, folks. Now I'm out of smokes. Perfect, he says. I'm glad you like it. Thanks, Sharp. $40 well spent. Yeah, I could get probably 65 for something like this. 60, realistically. I mean, because a lot of people sell basic gun holsters for 65, 70 bucks. But it's the carving that almost triples the price when you do things. It's like Charlie Cook's, you know, he could probably get 55 for one of these. Like I said, I do a regular gun holster. The basic holster's $275, but if I carve it, it goes up to like $1,600, $1,700. Carve it all the way around. $15 at the most for a basic slip with nothing on it. If you're selling slips with hand carving on it for 15 bucks, you're ripping yourself off. I mean, anybody can stamp something, but carving's a different story. This versus this. $20, $45. Stamped, handmade, hand carved. I've been doing this a long time. Don't try to lowball me with your prices. Now in Chicago, people make more money, they pay more money for shit than they do in Arizona and Alabama and North Carolina. I was actually the highest paid union tradesman in the country. Our salary right now is $62.50 an hour. And that's not counting the $11 an hour we get put into our pension when we work. Plus the best insurance. Blue Cross Blue Shield PPO, that's what we have. But my point is, different areas of the country more expensive. In Alaska, this would probably be about $75. Alaska's got the highest price on building something and making something there because it costs a lot of money to ship shit there. Hey, Vic's Blades, how you doing? But yeah, I mean, prices fluctuate around the country. Typically, you look, if you're buying things on Amazon and eBay, you know, it's a different price category compared to custom shops that make shit. And you know, and it's up to you. I mean, you can get shit made in China, pay $10, $15 for it, or you can get something handmade. You know who made it. You watch them make it. You know what I mean? Same with Charlie's. You know, it's handmade. You know who made it. You know, 2 beautiful slips. I might make 2 of these tomorrow. One for myself. Yeah, shipping Alaska. I mean, you know, the price of building materials here to build a house, it's over double in Alaska what it is here. And we got the highest prices in the country here. Next to Alaska. Alaska's the highest. Our markups here in Will County, when I make a bid on a job and I'm putting together a bid proposal for a job that I'm doing, I go by the National Contractors Estimators Program, and it starts out at a base of 0. All I have to do in my contractors program is type in the area code where you live, and the program automatically adjusts the rate plus or minus based on the area code. So every area code in the country has a different plus or minus percentage of how much more it costs to build things in each zip code in the whole country. So my program does it automatically for me. And right now, Will County is at like 27.5% over zero. Meaning 0 to 1% to 2%, we're at 27. Alaska's at 56%. Now you go to Chicago, it's at like 34%. Right where I'm at, my zip code's 27%. Where Big Jim lives in Wiggins, Mississippi, it's minus 4%. So the prices ain't the same in the south as they are up in the north because of the income gap. The income level is much higher here than it is down there. But like I said, everything's more expensive to live here. You know, income's higher in Alaska, but it's way more expensive to live there. Well, yeah, Arizona, you know, and it's only going to get worse. Like I said, I probably explained it before to you all, but it's based on the dollar flow, the monetary currency that's in existence versus GDP growth. The more the Federal Reserve's put out there, the more they loan to Washington, the more monetary inflation is hitting us. And like I said, that's worse than taxes on our property. That's worse than taxes on our labor. Monetary inflation is the biggest hidden tax you'll ever pay. And in the last two decades, it's went through the roof. Based on our GDP growth at near zero, and our debt's at like almost 39 trillion right now. Politicians are costing us $5,000 a year more to live every year now. Every year. It used to be like $3,000 a decade ago. It used to be like $1,500 a decade before that. Ever since Reagan, it went through the roof. As a nation, we've always had GDP growth, and we've always had debt below $1 trillion. Below. We've never been in debt as a nation over $1 trillion until Ronald Reagan. And nobody borrowed more money in 4 years than Donald Trump, ever in the history of our country. Not 8 years like Obama. In 8 years, Obama spent $3 trillion more. Just to give you an idea. Trump spent $8.5 trillion in 4 years. Obama spent 11.5 in 8 years. But still, I'm just trying to say, the monetary inflation that's created by them borrowing money and not paying it back and no GDP growth. So everything goes up by the corporations based on the value of the dollar, monetary inflation. So the more there's out there, the more things are going to cost us. So essentially, like I've been saying, the banks are draining our wealth in this country. They're the ones that control the flow. They're the international con men that own our money, not us, not our government. The government's owned by them. They get their money by them. Not by me and you, by them. Because when we pay in income taxes, it doesn't even scratch their ass on what their expenses are. Yeah, I make knives, I make leather goods. Love from Israel. You don't want to know my honest opinion about some of these countries over there. Nothing to do with our government either. Weston, love from Israel. Hello, Trump is a chump. They're all chumps. It's not just Trump. Paul, they're all guinea pigs, man. You know, they're all scapegoats for reality. The president's put there as a facade to make you believe what he says is going to happen. He's just a smokescreen. It doesn't matter if it was Obama, Biden, Trump, Bush's, Reagan. It don't matter. They're a smokescreen while Congress is behind closed doors doing this to you. It's Congress and the bank that coin the money, make the laws. You know, what a president says means absolutely nothing. They're all chumps. The banks are destroying our wealth. The banks are destroying this country. Until everybody starts understanding this and thinking like me, we will never take this country back, because people become a victim of the circumstances of life and they just accept the things the way they are. They just keep shelling out the dollars. Oh well, it is what it is, right? So here we go. Louis got me talking about money and the price of living. We hold the power. Starve the banks, we take back control of our government. And it's not just us. You know, the International Monetary Fund is a cartel of international bankers, most prominently Jewish descent or non-Catholical Jews. 80% of Israel is ran by non-converted Jews. They call themselves Jews, but they're not. And it was the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, Jewish German descent, that created the monetary system we use in America today. So essentially, the system we use in America was created in Israel. And it's the International Monetary Fund that gets all these countries in debt, in war, so they got their backs against the wall and they need somebody, you know, they go bankrupt, and then the IMF steps in and funds them. So the IMF owns the monetary funds of like 238 out of 256 industrialized countries. They own all their monetary systems, including the United States. So the banks ain't just doing it here, they're doing it around the world. And that's what the Middle Eastern War was about. Take control of the money, take control of the oil. The only country they didn't succeed with is Iran, and guess what they're doing right now? The IMF hasn't taken over Iran's monetary system yet, and they're working on it, believe me. They are the International Monetary Fund. It's a cartel of international bankers that own the Federal Reserve in the United States, and they own all the monetary reserve systems around the world in 236 or so out of 250 some industrialized countries. They own them all. And they don't answer to nobody. They don't answer to Washington. They don't answer to Israel. They don't answer to Palestine. They don't answer. You know, that's why Russia told them they created their own monetary system. Russia, China, India, Korea, Brazil. It's called BRICS. They created their own monetary system, and then they went out and bought all the world's gold. So now China and Russia combined, they got the most gold in the world. And they created their own monetary system to get away from the IMF. And theoretically, less than 13% of the people that live in Israel are even Catholical Jews. They pushed out or killed 80% of them, the money launderers that actually own the country. So I could care less about Israel, to tell you the truth. Everybody's pushing this false narrative and false history saying that we shall live in Israel, the God's land, you know, all this. No, well, God's land has been taken over several decades ago, like 1940, 1930, somewhere around there. It's not the same. The world is not the same anymore. So anyways, back to the knives and back to leather. I actually really love this thing. I'll make one tomorrow. Or tonight, I should say. It is Sunday, right? I just love Paul's, or Charlie's too. This is pretty damn cool. I'll never get rid of it. Free Palestine. Yeah, free United States too, buddy. We're all the slaves of the banks. Get used to it. I think it'd be a better thing for Russia to control all them territories over there, to tell you the truth, because you know what? Monetarily wise, Russia and China's more stable. Unless you want to be owned by the Jews in Israel. So, Palestine is already free? Okay. Which black nobility? What's that mean? I have no idea what you're asking. I gotta make some damn cigarette. I need to plug my phone back in before it dies on me again, like it did the other day. It's still at 55%. That's pretty nice. Man, the lighting is just terrible. I mean, it's perfect for me, but for my camera's garbage. See if I can lighten it up somehow. No, that don't work either. Turns the camera light on. That's all it does. Oh. So, I'm away from the camera. But I'm watching on my, I'm still talking to you all. You might not hear me as good being over here. I'm just going to make a few and that's it. You're like 15 by now? Oh, where's my battery in this? Oh, I got a full battery in this laptop. Or notebook, I should say. Can you hear me okay? I'm on the other side of my shop. I'm just going to make a few of these cigarettes and I'm done. Oh, I got to plug my damn thing in. Wow. Where's my ad here? Okay. Oh, man. Damn wheel keeps falling off my rolling stool. Oh, maybe I just won't sit down. What's black nobility? I have no idea. What are you talking about? I didn't mention that. You trying to start a racial fight with somebody or something? Is that your intention or what? I didn't say anything about black, nothing. you kidding? They don't learn no history in this country. Real history is not taught in the United States. Just like real English grammar is not taught in the United States. Fill me in on black nobility then. Nothing to do with race, but what's your spin on black nobility? Old Europe, Spain. It wasn't old Europe, Spain that created the monetary system, was it? Rothschild created it. He sent all his children to take over the finances of leading industrialized nations across the globe. He was Jewish, German descent. Knights Templar Rosicrucian. Okay, well, I'm going to have to look up on that, but mostly the evil in this world is done through sons of Cain. And who you're speaking of is basically sons of Cain. Just like the non-Catholic Jews. Not the Jews. It was the Jews that created the monetary system we use. Unless they were, maybe they're just living in Israel at the time, huh? Maybe that ain't where Rockefeller came from, right? Or Rothschild, I'm sorry. Where did Rothschild come from? He come from where you're speaking? Because he's the one that invented the monetary system. That's international. It's not the Jews? So you're telling me Rothschild is not Jewish? You're telling me that 80% of the so-called Jews in Israel are Catholic? God, I can't even say the word now. Actual Jews. Come on. Because 80% of the real Jews were pushed out of Israel. In fact, they rounded them up, stole all their gold, everything they had on them, and started killing all the real Jews. They fled to Poland, they rounded them up, started slaughtering. That's the Austrian fellow that the rich powerful corporations hired called Adolf Hitler. You know, Preston Bush and Prescott and Bush, I mean, and Harriman Brothers and the Dicey Group, they all hired Hitler to do what he did. What's going on there, Bat City? Somebody's trying to lead me into a money history here. I already know what's going on. Bottom line is the United States, the IMF owns our money supply. They're the ones loaning the money like candy to Washington and draining our wealth, period. And you can thank the Rothschilds for that. Kennedy tried to stop it. Look what happened to him. Come on, man. The tobacco's drying up on me. I can't even get a good cigarette in all this damn thing. All right, Wandering. I think my members here don't want to continue to have a history lesson on how the world evolved. I just told you who owns our monetary system and where it started. And that's not going to change until we change it. So, anyways, we're going to cook tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the morning. I need to get rolling here. Or what is that? In 6 hours I'll be cooking? Thanks for stopping in, Wandering Star. I mean, I get on a rant sometimes about the bullshit that's going on in the world. Don't mean nothing by it, but come check us out again about knives and leather. That's what this channel is about. And I appreciate your time. I'm going to look up some of the things you said. You had good insight, and thank you. All right, Paul, what you got? Wandering. Yeah, I'm done wandering. All right, I'm done making these cigarettes. I'm going back to the phone so you can hear me, buddy. I'll check with you immensely, but take care. Yeah, you take care too, buddy. Thanks. Welcome back tonight, 8 p.m. We're doing Fun Day Sunday. All right, I'm back here by my phone. You probably hear me a little better now. I really want to get something to eat and drink, but I don't need no caffeine now. So, what time is it? 1:54? You mean tonight, J Sharp? Thanks for stopping in, bud. I'm done talking bullshit right now. This was fun. I enjoyed making this, man. I hope you all got something from it, making it, and I'll have to do one tonight for you all. And give one away. It was really fun. Pat City going to bed? No, he's telling Sharp good night. Have a good night, Sharp. Yeah, it's definitely different. One of these days I'll go back and watch some of my own videos. See if I enjoy myself. See if I can change anything up, right? Oh, I know, you're up. You're up, you're gonna stay up. Time is it? Yeah, I got 5 hours to get up to cook, and I gotta get my cast iron out for the morning. I wanted to do something in the cast iron Dutch oven, maybe some biscuits, but I think I'm gonna do just a regular good old fashioned bacon and eggs breakfast. Probably gonna do some hash browns, cowboy style. Thanks, Sharp. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'll make one tonight and give it away to you all. So I'll see you here probably around. I'd like to start early. Depends on how much time I spend with my wife, though. I want to start at 8, be done before midnight, but that never happens. Might be 9 o'clock, though. Yeah, I know. I got that homemade, Paul. I got that homemade Eskimo cherries preserved jam I made. Put on put on some ice cream right about now. I'd actually like to make some ramen noodles right now and eat them. Why don't we all take a 5-minute break and go make something real quick? I only eat ramen noodles probably once a month, once or twice a month. That's about it. I don't like to eat them too much because full of carbs and too much salt. So I treat myself with them a couple times a month. Oh, brown sugar got something to eat already. You don't mess around now. Would you rather me make a woven basket one or one with a feather on it? I think everybody's got one with a feather on it already from Charlie Cook. What'd you eat, brown sugar? Make both? Have 2 different winners? Oh man, I wouldn't have a drawing until 2 in the morning if I made them both. You see how long it took me to do this one? But I'm going to get everything cut out tonight before I even start it. So you don't have to watch me do that. You vote woven basket? Okay, Fet. Yeah, they are. I mean, but Charlie makes these, and I'd rather just get one from him. I've made them before with a feather on it. Not this particular style, but yeah, they're both the same color. Charlie's and mine. I like that saddle tan. It's not too dark. If I spray it on with airbrush, it's even lighter. This is saddle tan too. This depends on the leather, you know, it's a little bit lighter. Costco frozen noodles with snow peas, chestnuts added, some onion and mushrooms. Mushrooms are the fountain of youth, girl. Eat all the mushrooms you can. They'll keep you young. Get a chance, Google the benefits from mushrooms. You'll be surprised. Oh, I like some good peas if it's made in a dish right. You know what? The wife bought today on my live. I don't know if you guys seen it. She got some pickled okra. I might bring some of that down here. Hell yeah! Come on, Brown. You got to eat meat, man. That's the healthiest thing you can put in your body. Eating meat will make you live to 100. Eating vegetables will make you live to 70 if you're lucky. Gotta eat meat. Protein and iron. Can't do it. Why? That's right. Gotta have protein and iron, man. Red meats regulate and control your bowel movements and strengthen your immune system. Without it, you'll get sick more often unless you got supplementary bacteria in your diet from supplements that ain't as nearly as good as meat. The keto diet's number one diet there is. Keto diet will strengthen your immune system and make your body starts burning protein for energy instead of glucose, and you have more energy, you last longer, and you feel better, and you're more healthy. Yeah, but you don't get the right kind of protein. Nothing mimics protein from meat and the iron content. I'm not telling you to go ahead and start eating meat now, but I never get sick. Are you a vegan, you're saying, Brown? Brown sugar? Knock on wood, huh? Well, I don't really knock on wood. I make that wood work for me. I make my immune system strong myself. I'm going to go up and get some more ginger tea with turmeric in it. When I think of chicken wings, only two on a chicken where the others come from. Same factory where they're fed the same diet. So, well, see, I don't buy mass-produced meats. All mine come from a farm. And all the chicken I eat is free-range chicken. I don't eat none of their eggs from the store, none of their chicken from the store. All my seafood comes from the North Baltic Ocean. Shipped right to my house. Yeah. Not to mention that deep ocean fish, high in omega-3s, essentially amino fatty acids that your brain is built from. And you can't get proteins and irons and other minerals in its purest form than you can by the foods. Supplemental diets are garbage. It's all a con game. All the organic foods in most of your grocery stores, it's all bullshit lies too. It's just a ploy to get people to buy the shit. And so they're spending more money on it than they are the regular shit. And they're getting just as much poison from it as the regular shit. Organics in stores are a scam. Google it. You'll find out. You want organics, you got to go to the source, not to the grocery store. The grocery store is there to make you sick and dying. all processed meats and everything in the deli. At Subway, you go to eat at Subway, people say it's better than McDonald's. It's worse than McDonald's. There's more chemicals in the processed meats in the delis in the supermarket and at Subway than you can fathom. It's all garbage. It's all made to make you sick and die. It's okay to eat everything, but eat everything that's right. You want to find out what's good and what's not, get that Yucca app that I have on my phone. Yuka. Start scanning shit in the stores and see what's good and what's bad. They say people spend a half an hour scanning shit while they're in the store. They're nuts. But today, if you don't scan stuff and you eat it, you are nuts. One whole chicken, mixed veggies, rice. Yeah, I don't really waste anything either. And you know what? You guys seen it. I make a lot of my own shit. Make my own butter, my own mayonnaise, my own mustard pepper. I make my own jams, my own jellies. I can my own spaghetti sauce. I can my own barbecue sauce. I don't buy the crap in the stores. I don't. And if my Yucca app don't approve it, I won't buy it. There's certain things you still got to get at the store, but the Yucca app will tell me what to get and what not to get. You know, everybody says, you know, eat what you want, enjoy your life. We're all going to die, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I mean, you can still enjoy your life eating a healthy diet, exercising, and staying healthy, and be able to move like you're 40 when you're 90. Or you'll move like you're 90 when you're 40 if you don't. And when you go out of the world, it's your choice whether you go out of the world peacefully in your sleep or on dialysis from cancer or machines to keep you alive. It's your choice. I prefer to die in my sleep peacefully. I never go to the hospitals. I don't take any modern Western medicine. None of it. If I ever go to the emergency room for an emergency, like if I cut myself or break something or, you know, some particular virus gets into me that I didn't oversee, they give you a prescription for a drug when you go home. I throw the things in the garbage. I heal myself. That's right. And now the way the foods are in stores, people just have no idea. You might as well smoke. Y'all know what sucralose is, right? You ever hear the word sucralose? You see it on your drinks. You see it in a lot of the foods that are canned. You know what the word sucralose? You know what that is? Sucralose. You got high fructose corn syrup, and then you got sucralose. You know what sucralose is, right? It's a refined chemical sugar that's used to make Doritos addicting, to make barbecue sauces addicting, to make all kinds of food that you buy in the store is addicting. Addicting to you. You know, and it's just like, you know, high fructose corn syrup, same thing. So what happens with a lot of your sugars, your sucralose, high fructose corn syrup turns to sucralose in the body. Sucralose is not, and that's why people that drink a lot of beer or alcoholics, the shit turns to sugar in their body. It eventually turns to sucralose. It's the same thing in all these energy drinks and all this shit, all these pops, Pepsis, Coca-Cola. It's all got sucralose in it. Your body cannot filter sucralose, so it sends it to the liver. And when it sends it to the liver, it gives you fatty liver, which is essentially liver disease. And it's so highly concentrated now in people's foods, it's worse now than ever. So, sucralose, high fructose corn syrup, pure sugar. People went from making 10 to 12 pounds a year of it when I was a kid to the kids now eating 200 to 300 pounds of it a year. So the kids will start dying now in their 50s. There's no more of the 70s, 80s, 90s people. That's done. The foods have changed, people. You treat your cars better than you do your body, you're going to find out. You're going to be deathly sick in your 50s. Not me. I've got 9 friends that's died now in their mid-50s. They all had shitty diets. You know, just look at people today. When I was a kid, 10% of the country was overweight. 3% was obese. Today, 65% of the country is overweight. And 30% is obese. I'm 60. I grew up in the early 70s. I was a kid in the early 70s. Kool-Aid and Cheerios and Rice Krispies, and that's all we had sugar for. And then our bubble gum and the treats our parents would let us have at the store. Occasional soda pop. But back then in the 70s, 80s, we only ate, up until the mid-80s, we only ate, well, until the mid-70s, really. Because high fructose corn syrup came onto the scene in 1972. By 75, it was in everybody's diet. But in the early 70s, you know, we all ate 10, 12 pounds of sugar here. Kids today, growing up, in their preteens and teens, they're eating 200 to 300 pounds. That's a big difference. And now you're seeing everybody getting weight. Just look around you. The country's fat. That's right. And I still cook real food at home. And you still can cook real food at home. But it's your initiative to make that step. And acknowledge people like me that are telling you what's going on in this world. The food industry went to bed with the pharmaceutical industry. They create their foods now so that they fuel the pharmaceutical industry. And the very same people that created Big Pharma also created the AMA, the American Medical Association, to make doctors legalize drug pushers. The medical industry isn't there to heal you. It's not healthcare. Healthcare comes from yourself and comes from holistic doctors. People with knowledge like me that knows right from wrong with your food. The odds are against you all if you continue to eat the foods in the grocery store. And take the first step, get away from soda pops, energy drinks, and the deli meats in the store. And try to source your meats online like I do. Seven Brothers Farm in Indiana has all naturally grazed buffalo, cattle, chickens, pigs, you name it. I get all my meats from Seven Brothers Farm sent right to my house. I don't even have to bring it home in the grocery cart. And all my fish comes from wild Alaska. It's never frozen until it gets to me. It's caught, processed, put on dry ice, and sent right to my house. Medicine is not the cure for anything. It alleviates pain and makes pain worse. My mom is part of the system. She believes in the doctor's bullshit. But she's on 16 drugs and 3 different opioids right now to face life. And she's slowly deteriorating and dying from it. I'm lucky to have my mother another year. She won't listen to me. I tried to heal her 5 years ago. She don't like fish. She don't like nothing unless it's deep fried. Loves her deli meats. Loves her crappy drinks. Just remember, garbage in, garbage out. I'm here to share my carnal knowledge with you all if you want to accept it, but it's getting late in the morning and I'm rambling on and, you know, I share things with people that I care about, and I care about all you guys being here and supporting me. So, I spent my life learning holistics. Spent my life learning the truth about Washington, about lots of things in life. 60 years of it. But like I said, you start eliminating sugar and start eating meat for protein. When you quit eating sugar and carbohydrates, your body no longer burns carbohydrates for fuel to make energy. When you eat meats, your body switches the protein and iron from the meat to create your energy. Instead of glucose, you're using protein. And you start feeling way better. You have way more energy, and you don't crash from everything you eat. You constantly eat to keep that high going from that glucose diet. So until you make the switch with pure protein for your diet, you'll never know what it's like. My wife says, "Man, you're just so full of energy. How do you do it?" That's, oh, I eat protein. I don't eat sugar. I'll rest when I die, which will be peacefully in my sleep. And my parents cooked way more real food up until the mid 70s, early 80s. After that, I was already gone from home anyway. But in theory now, here's the deal. Everybody says everybody dies with the same thing. Genetically, they die from the same thing as their parents do. Well, I'm here to tell you that's bullshit too. Another con game bullshit lie used by the AMA. The reason why most people die of the same causes as their parents do is because their parents taught them how to eat. Not because of genetics, because genetics only constitutes for less than 10% of your outcome in your life, whether you'll die from the same thing as your parents. More like around 5% if you change your diet. You learn to eat just like your folks, you're going to die around the same age as your folks. That's simple. My parents are in their last straws in their early 80s, and they're on their way out, which is a long time because they grew up on all organics too until the 80s. But people my age won't hit 80. They won't. The longevity drop's been 3% every decade for the last 4 decades. People don't know that either. Because of our foods, because of the medical industry, not the healthcare, the medical industry. Rockefeller and Rothschild, his buddy, created the AMA. They created the big pharmaceutical industry. So they regulated what the doctors could and cannot teach and practice above and beyond the protocol of big pharma. It's all a scam. They create customers, not cures, and you're all part of it if you play it. All the best, man. Thanks, Bloodsport, for coming in, man. I'm rattling on now. The leather and the knife thing's over with for the night. But I can't wait to get this thing heat treated. This is going to be fun. I think I'm going to go ahead and put this on it. This is my card I made here. What do you think? Think that'll look sharp? I'll pick a spot where it's not so blue, Genie. Maybe right here in the middle. Right here too. We'll see. I think that's going to look sharp on that knife. So, 2:20 now. I mean, Sunday fun day. I don't really have to get up early for nothing. But my wife sure misses me. I gotta spend the day with her tomorrow. No 2-3 lives tomorrow. Other than my cooking. I really want to get up early and make her breakfast. She gets up at 7 a.m. She goes to bed at 10:30, 11 o'clock every night. Because of the dogs. But she gets up at 7. I'll get up at 7, 7:30. I'll start breakfast at 8. She's good with that. Yeah, they look good too, Paul. Especially when I buff this up really nice, you know what I mean? That's rock solid, buddy. I should have sanded this on a 45 just to see what the layers look like. I'll do that tomorrow. It's micarta that I made tonight while I was live when you missed it, Victor. I made this 2 hours after I made it. I took it out of the mold. It's burlap and denim micarta. No, it's not foam. It's micarta, brother. Foam and gauze? No, it's burlap and denim. I chunked up burlap and denim together. I think next time though I'll make the denim pieces a little smaller. I'm gonna make some more of micarta tomorrow. I'm just gonna keep making it, like I said, till it starts stacking up. Then I can show people, hey, what micarta do you want on your knife? You want this micarta, that micarta, that? Oh, man. I'm gonna put a lanyard on this thing if I'm gonna carry it. Yeah, this turned out nice. Looks good, huh, Vic? Coins and the scales, huh? That'd be cool, Paul. I could cut up pieces of coin with the Dremel tool and put it in micarta. I'm going to use that final boat with epoxy, though. Clear epoxy for it. Who knows, I might put some green in it. Money and green epoxy, that'll look cool. Green money. Socks and underwear. I got all kinds of materials. Like this here. These topwater streamer flies I make for fly fishing. You know, I got colored bucktail. I've got all this flashaboo. I can put that in epoxy and make scales out of that, just like that. I can tie flies and put them in the scales. I can do all kinds of things. What your coin do you want, Paul Mill? Best coin, probably 1944, my dad's birthday. 42 Mercury dime. Yeah, there you go. Abe Lincoln and George Washington. Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? Inside the scale. Speaking of which, I might go fishing tomorrow. I haven't been fishing at all since spring. On a fishing knife? Oh yeah. Yeah, I can do it on a fillet knife I make. I made several fillet knives and sold them to people. I make fillet knives out of saw blades. Perfect steel for it. Yeah, I could put the bones of a fish in a knife scale too. That would be cool. Man, I'm getting hungry. I should just go right to bed. But I don't think I'm gonna until I get some of them ramen noodles in me. Like I said, I only eat them a couple times a month. I don't eat them a couple times a week. Hell no. They're just calling me for some reason tonight. Noodles. There's Zona. Back for action. Man, this is just too cool. I love it. Carve you one like that, Zona. Make it 3D. All by hand. I'm out of my drink. My ginger tea is gone. I just want to let you all know, big giveaway. When South Carolina Knife Monkey hits 500 subscribers, he said. Y'all be there for the big giveaway. Might take you a month or two to get it from him, but you know. Why not? You gotta make slips of all kinds of shapes and sizes. They're not hard. Just take your silver dollar and trace around it. That's all you gotta do. What looks funky? Round ones? You're just not used to it. You know, the French and English and British, they've been making knife slips with round bottoms well before the United States even made knives. Lag wheel. Very simple sheath. Open them. This is an original openal sheath. I got an answer for everything. Oh, just expand your horizon, man. You don't have to be like everybody else. You don't like them, or your customers might not like them. You can make them for yourself square all you want, but a lot of your customers like these round ones. You know, I bet you're not going to complain when you get one rounded from me. They look cheap. No, they're not cheap, brother. You're telling me this one looks more high-end than that one, huh? I do love yours, though. You did a good job on it, baby. But, like I said, your customers don't always like what you like. No, they don't all hate them. I've got several people that got YouTube channels that have them from me with round bottoms, and they haven't complained once about it, and they use them. I got an answer for everything. Better on the table, yeah. I bet you these slip in your pocket better. Before there were square ones, there were round ones. Brown Sugar's getting a kick out of this one. It's the zone of stretch now. I got his attention, Brown Sugar. See? Paul likes them brown and square. Didn't I make you one, Paul? Round? Like I said earlier, there's nothing in life that's straight. Nature didn't make nothing straight. Look at, even the corners are rounded on it. See that? Wait a second. Yours is round? Look at that. It's just not the bottom. Well, that's what you like I said. Make Paul Mills one with a rounded bottom on it, Zona. He's gonna absolutely love it and use it. You ain't gonna get no complaints from him. Even Brown Sugar would love one with a rounded bottom on it. So if you win this tomorrow when I make one, or tonight, it's Monday, Sunday, you're gonna give it to Paul Mills, right? No, it won't. If you're the winner tomorrow, Paul Mills gets it. You gotta donate it to Paul Mills. You're not gonna enter. Ah, yeah, you will. Better call Justin, he'll enter. I don't think we'll see him for a while, but I'm sure he's watching anyway. Yeah, make Brown Sugar one with a round bottom on it. You'll be sleeping? No, you won't. You won't be sleeping at 6 o'clock in the afternoon, in the evening. I know. I know he could care less. I'm the same way. I could care less too. But you care what I have to say. I'm just giving you shit about this, that's all. I care about what you have to say all the time, Zona. You know that. I haven't been talking about him. Not really. Maybe once every 2 hours. I'm not a narcissist. How you doing, Jim? Oh man. I guess I'm just running out of things to say. It's getting late. Well, I'll tell you what, I could take this apart. See how I did. I knew he was. I knew it. I knew it. I knew who you were talking about. All right, take the tape off here. My old timer's back in action. Ground fog's back. I don't play nice or make friends to a piece. Sometimes it is what it is. I hear you. Okay. That's pretty good. Better to be pissed off than pissed on. That's true. We'll give this a quick sanding tomorrow. Or, yeah, probably Monday night. That's nice, hardly any runoff. That's it, guys. Got my scale back on my folding 100. Buffalo. I done this one probably 2 years ago. Old timer. Oh. Got a lot to done today. Got a lot done today. Charade USA. 1250, 125 OT, 125 old timer. Use the Remy. All right, Jim, just for you. I told you, this is my user, man. I don't pry with it. That bone's beautiful, man. Or bone. Buffalo horn is beautiful. Put a nice line pattern on this all the way up. You have a question? Go ahead. And I think it's going to be the same question I deleted last night from somebody else. What do you think, Paul? Think it's going to be the same question from last night? Well, is he going to ask me the question or what? He probably bolted. What do you think about that fixed blade getting this micarta here, Jim? They did, it's gone. I didn't see any question. I don't see nothing erased either. Where'd it go? I am manned up. I got a Mustang myself. Eat what, brown sugar? Yeah, you give us another little sanding tomorrow and buffer up. If a girl wants, now see, I couldn't even read it. What the heck, man? If a girl wants me to eat her cookie, but smells like garbage, do I eat it like a man or leave it? Yeah, okay. Whoa, spine looks like a tuna spikes. What? On this? What are you talking about? Depends on how hungry, huh? Yeah, right. It's Jim's job. No, we don't, Jim. Always some kid, you know, looking for attention. Mommy and Daddy didn't give it to him. Probably never will. You gotta find us to give it to us. Try to get it from us. Yeah, it was a rough one. You put Remy asleep tonight. Or should I put that on this? Should I put that micarta on his SR1 light? Or mine? I think mine. Why? Yeah, I'm gonna put it on a fixed blade, Jim. Straight razors? I'm not sure either. I know K-Bar made them before they became K-Bar. Union Cutlery Company. Razor. Union Razor Company. The razors weren't making them much, so they designed the K-Bar. Then became K-Bar. I'm getting tired. Yeah. That's what it's all about, learning stuff. Never stop learning. Rough Rider made some good ones cheap. Yeah. Cam clamps. What are cool? Arizona? The cam clamps? Yeah, they are pretty cool. This is what the head builder and designer for Camilla used his whole career. Cam clamps. Best clamps you can use for working on knives. Get them in all different sizes. They're not. You get them on Amazon. These things swivel so they'll hold any uneven surface. That is a pretty grain. Too bad they made them too dark. I'll carve this up tomorrow. You see the knife doctor's knife for his show this year? What knife was that, Zona? I haven't watched one of his videos in over a month. Was it the knife I was supposed to do for him? Oh, he gets some for his show every year, the Baby Barlows with his logo on it. Is that what you're talking about? Kids looking for attention again. I mean, who has a YouTube channel? It's not really a channel, but it's a troll channel. Slap nuts. I mean, come on. No, Jim don't like slap nuts. Neither do I. Daddy. I gotta split this page and check something out. If I can. Come on. Uh-oh. Hold on, be right with you. I can't do it on this notebook, man. Well, I gotta go to my damn. You don't like trolls. I don't like trolls either. I gotta go fire up my other. Sick of sitting over here. I gotta sit down on my stool, man, over here. Yeah, the question I was talking about earlier, Paul. Here I am at my desk. My last cigarette, and I think I'm going to bed. Man. Oh, okay. Would you rather see a tree grow or your knee grow? Who comes up with this shit, man? Usually you see that every night, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, shut off all my lights. Where is my ashtray? Okay. These are coming at you, Jim. Nice looking canoe. Real good snap. Another day. I think brown sugar's all whooped. She's tired out. I tired her out. Case double X. What's that? You need a purple knife? I got one. Civivi, Appalachian Drifter. Carbon fiber and what? Purple on micarta. That's a slicey machine there. Get you one on Amazon. Savivi Appalachian Drifter. I think they're only like $59. I think I'm going to carry this one today. Next to my Emerson Wave. You got to get you an Emerson Wave Kershaw, Jim. That's the name of the knife by Savivi. The Appalachian Drifter. Too many? Yeah, I think I got too many knives too. I gotta open a knife shop, knife store. $96, only brown and olive on Amazon. Okay. Well, mine's about a couple years old, so I don't know if to make a purple one anymore or not. You're from Brazil? Cool. I'm gonna split my screen here. I can do it on this PC. Come on. Oh. Man, why does it look like my camera's so yellow? The lighting. Wow. Okay, let me see here. Pixie dust. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Jim. The lighting for some reason. Here, top light speaker. There. That's better. My speaker light. So, I've been live for 7 hours now. Can we make it 8? Hunting late, Lou. Oh, okay. That's right, Zona. 7 hours you can't get back. Hey, if you was live 7 hours, I'd be watching every minute of it. I think Fat fell asleep again. It's too windy to haul rocks. Okay, what's my camera doing now? Why does it look like it's going in and out? I don't know. I got the damn light on behind me. Let's see what happens. That's better. I got the light on my phone stand now. That's all. One above my head. Let's see how dark we can get. Alright, now we got moonlight. That's better, ain't it? It's too dark in here. Is it windy in Wiggins, Mississippi right now, Jim? Man, it was like 97 degrees here today with a relative humidity of 110. It was a hot one. Didn't even want to go outside. Well, I think that's it for my cigarette. So, and raining, huh? Yep. I had to water my garden today. It was a hot one. It sounded like it wanted to rain here earlier, but I guess it didn't. Hello, Momentous. Momentous. Hinder. Another Kershaw to Jim's collection. Yeah, I'm sure you do, Zona. I'm sure you hate it. You'd love it here. Oh, there goes my light on my camera stand. Mom edits. My mom's edits. Oh man, I gotta get a hold of Google Monday. I'm gonna put some time aside Monday so I can do that. I got to get my super chats back and my memberships back. And losing money. Oh, that guy's name? Yeah, your mom edits. I got it. Oh, God. Where do these people come from? Sooner or later, I'll have all those deleted. I doubt it. I sure am, Zone. I'm gonna get rolling on it Monday. See what the hell they want from me. They don't make it easy, man. I'm just gonna sit here and delete trolls all night. Scooter Boy and others. What's a happening? Barlow Jim's taking over now. Thanks, Frankie. I like it. The Fender acoustic. The Les Paul's next to it. Yeah, brown sugar, I think I'm going to do the same thing. Thanks for stopping in, and I don't know if we're going to have that breakfast in the morning or not. All in all, though, I'll see you guys at 8 o'clock. Hopefully. 9 by the latest. Well, that sucks. Sexy T-Rexy. Why you got a name, Sexy T-Rexy? If you don't want people to judge you, change your name. Good night, sugar. Thanks. You found one in Blade HQ? Cool. $42. A purple one? Brown sugar? Yeah, I also have it too, huh? Okay. Cool. Go ahead and get it. It'll be the sliciest knife you have. These things cut really well, man. Great for food prep. Slice and rope, whatever. Nice hollow grain on it. So guys, it's really late and I do need to hit the hay, and all in all, I'll make a slip for you all tonight. I'll see you tonight before 9. What do you do? What are you talking about? Yeah. The trolls are abundant tonight. So I'm going to hit it, guys. I'll see you tonight. 9 o'clock at the latest. My time. So thanks for coming in and putting up for me for the last few hours. You too, Sexy T Rexy. They out to party now. Well, they have to party without me. Because I got a date with my pillow. Good night, Jim. Good night, Zona. Good night, Brown Sugar and Paul Mills. We'll see you later, Alligator. Good night, and good night. All right, everybody. If you see your sticker on this cabinet, you know I love you. Peace.